Mic check, mic check. Mic check. Alrighty, what is up? What is up? I just wanted to go over this one trade setup, this Tesla trade setup. So this was Friday, August 29th. We were anticipating, right, due to this engulfing, due to the level it was at, a push up from here. On Monday, we get a start down here, we push up, and then we come back down. This is like a downtrend, right? But then from this downtrend, we then create consolidation, right? Why? Because it's a higher high, and this is also a lower high. I mean a lower, this is a low, this is a higher low and a lower high. Then today, right at opening, boom, get this retest of the zone, creating that higher high, and then we get an engulfing, taking out high, and even this high, that first high we were talking, to continue going up. Then we get, right, so at the close of this candle, I would have been confident enough to get in because this closes above here, right? Close above all of these. It closes above all of these, right? It even closes here, above here. I already got in on this candle. No wick, no drawdown, family. There's no drawdown in this trade right here. Pushing all the way up. Passes this, right? Retested this level right here, this zone. Pushes through. This is even a buy right now, right? But stop loss is here. Here. Take profit could be here or even here, right? This being some type of level. I think we could blow, it'd be like a sequel week level. I think we could blow past that and come up here. Retest this level up here. Right. So that would have been a really good trade this morning. Okay. Here, kind of seeing the same thing, right? And this one I'm willing to actually take a trade on. All right, so we'll take the trade here. Stop loss below that low. We'll target that high. Like that. Let's go look at UJ. UJ just breaking lows. I think I'm gonna stay out of this one just because. Let's see, maybe that was nowhere it could go. Here. Here. Right. Here. Right. It's like, for instance, I wanted to sell UJ, I would sell here. Put my stop above the last candle, and then put my TP right here. And then see what it looks like. Yeah, I like it. Now let's look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin on a fucking tear. I like it. Go on hour. Let's see what's happening here. Here, Bitcoin could possibly come back down into this area, but we tested it. But it looks like that. We slowed down here. right? You do have some type of support forming here, right? And that's just my Bitcoin analysis for now because I still plan on Bitcoin coming down. It's in a healthy downtrend right now. Unhealthy downtrend, so I would be looking to sell here. Right. You want to be looking for candlesticks that look like this engulfing, that engulfing, right? That engulfing, right? That's an engulfing. That's a big candle on the opposite direction of what we want to see. So for those reasons, we are out of that one. So look at this one. No trade yet. All right. So we got long here. You'll see this engulfing. Kind of consolidated here though. Risky trade, would not recommend. Risky trade, would not recommend. This is okay trade. I'm not too mad at this. Buy Bitcoin here, still up there. Stop loss here. match, bro. I'm doing it right. Can't afford to lose no points though.
One's next location is on your map. Have a look, s'il vous plaît.
Getting shot. Let's go here. Got a death wish. Hey now, another squad coming in. Using the decoy escape. Giving my shield to recharge. Skin suits there. Contact here. Recharging shields. Using a Phoenix kit.
I spotted an enemy.
Got one spotted.
Healing my wounds.
Beginning ring countdown.
Enemy shield cracked. Firing. Reloading. Opening. Go bamboos. Whoa, we got another squad here. Skin bag right over here. Give him my shield to reach. Another squad attacking. Damn skin suits. Recharge. I'm down. Next victim, right here. Bad news, I'm down. Bam, there goes a boozle. Something like that.
"45 seconds until main closure.
Ultimate's up.
I've achieved maximum power. Level.
Let's go here.
Maximum level.
Push this way. Spotted one. Let's go here. Come on this way.
I'm in trouble. Second squad is attacking us. No more storms. Using my Phoenix kit. Excellent. I have an upgrade.
Care package being delivered.
Care package coming in. Enemy shield is broken. Fini. I'm in trouble. Half the squads are eliminated. I have the banner. We can restore the circuits. They're sending a replicator down if you need one. That way. Come on. The ring's close. And I still have a minute left. Ring's here, and I still have 45 seconds. Not bad.
Seconds. Rings close.
Shield battery here.
Here it
Shotgun
comes.
bolt here.
Raj to the
Level
rescue.
3.
Thanks for that. Death box here. Thanks. Your groupie fresh blood over there.
I'm in trouble.
Someone's been there.
Reloading. I've been bleeding out.
Oh, what's up with everyone using a fucking 30-30, bro? Like, what the fuck is this? Kids are using fucking 30-30s for what, bro? shit irks. Play this fucking game. You're going to fucking 30-30, bro. That shit's disgusting. Hell nah. That shit's stupid. It's not. It would be different if it was just one team, one player. No, 2, 3 teams. Everyone. 30. Yeah, wasted dumbass.
Sending out my decoy. Enemy down. Recharging shields.
Look up while you're charging. You see while you're charging.
Reloading. 1 sec. Healing up. One minute until close. Rings nearby.
Yo, they're getting demolished. It's a 30-30 team right above your head. I can't stand 30-30. Being fought back with another 30-30 team. Come on, bro. Well, someone just got down above y'all. Yeah. Hey, push with him. Push with him. That's how you fucking push. Good shit, y'all.
Enemy killed. You got bamboozled.
Help him out. Help him out. Where you at?
Bamboozled.
You need help? One more person left.
Recharging shields.
Yeah. Lay some fire on that stairs. 30-30 team right behind y'all.
Reloading. Someone's got to take out that new
First,
kill
y'all. Right there.
Cocky.
That's together. Fight that together. One person. Good. Get inside. This nigga trying to lose. Go inside first.
You got bamboozled.
You're better off dead, but I could use the cover. That ring's closing in, and
Using my shield to recharge.
Shit, I'm really looking at team garbage.
Go Bazumba. Bamboo.
People are now.
Got one here. Whoa. You got bamboozled.
One up on the roof. Your teammates on the roof. One on the roof right there.
Reloading.
I think y'all got this. This team was pretty trash.
You got bamboozled.
Killed that 30 team.
This weapon is enhanced.
Kill
Beautiful.
up if you can.
Dangerous.
Venom beneath the hill.
To the bam. I'm running out of ideas. You got bamboozled. Reloading. Only 2 enemy squads remain. I love it. You got bamboozled. Bam to the woozle. Sending out a decoy. Giving my shield to recharge. Reloading.
Good eye, Venom. Behind that wall.
I think this place needs a little more me.
And then there's one inside y'all building still too. Inside that building.
Last ring's headed our way.
Yep, right there.
Reloading.
Hey, fight that person. Oh my god, he cracked him. Where you at? What's our teammate? Alright, he's coming to help now finally.
Reloading.
Alright, he's looting. The teammate's looting boxes right now.
Go out and bamboozle him.
Alright, his teammate's pushing the door. Playing that rock.
Bamboozles for the foolsels.
Might be
It works, it rhymes.
somebody has a fucking devotion, of course.
Hostile right here, right in front of me.
That's only one person. I'm gonna kill that person quick. Only one person. Only one person. They're so fucking low. He needs help. You gotta get inside with him right now. You gotta get inside with him right now. And GG. It's too late. It's too late. Look how low they are. Y'all fought that together? My goodness, I'm telling you. As soon as he starts fighting, you gotta get up in there and kill them motherfuckers. Don't even give him a chance to recover. But other than that, that was a good game.
Champion.
I don't know if y'all in Discord or something. Mics. 150. My one Kraber, shout out to it. Very good.
Next ring is far.
Enemy
Come
there.
on, this way. Someone else has crossed through here.
Replicator touching down.
Healing my wounds.
Let's move here. Medkit here. Stay healthy. My ultimate's all charged up and ready.
Dibs.
Let's reposition here. Rival over there. Wonder what the play is. It's
My
on
health.
you, team.
I must heal my wounds beat.
Tango spotted.
Oui. Healing my wounds. Excellent. I have an upgrade.
Ring's far and closing in 1 minute. Living the dream. Think they can handle my jammers?
Cracked an enemy's shield. Firing.
45 seconds to get to that ring. We need to move.
Down to target.
Enemy shield broken.
Another one. Dropping like flies.
Enemy nearby.
Kill confirmed.
Enemy, good. There. Hi, an enemy there. Fire. Another squad coming in, and they're not friendly.
A broken enemy shield. Spotted. Double timing it. Giving him the chimney. Give him my shield. Hostile. Danger close.
Healing.
Spotted. Double timing it.
Enemy shield broken. Reloading. Recharging my shield. Don't worry about it.
Reloading.
Reloading. I need help. Oscar Mike. Spotted.
There's an issue? Syringe here.
Hop in the
Medkit
chimney.
here.
Getting shot at. Enemy there. Up. Wanted. Stinger incoming.
Damage. Recharge shields.
Firing. Broke their shields.
Got a zip rail there. Might be useful.
Downed an enemy.
Healing. Watch my back. Giving him the chimney. Let's check out this area.
I'm healing right here.
Enemy spotted. Let's check out this area.
Firing.
I'm shot. I should find more.
Broke their shields. Healing. A whole team wipe. Now, I'm not pensando que les cayó. Reloading.
Healing my wounds.
New kill leader. Wonder what the fight was. I'm healing up.
Target over there.
Yo, Evil Nate, where you at? This nigga. GG's.
저긴 하치긴. Let's calm the storm.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Go faster!
Jump drive set.
Ready, set, go!
Care package being delivered. Sponsored by Chevrex.
Charging shields. Come on, come on. Woohoo! That's got a kick! Charging on my shields.
Care package being delivered. Sponsored by Chevrex.
Recharging shields.
Faster, faster, faster! Grenade out! Charging on my shields.
Care package being delivered. Sponsored by Chevrex.
I ran away. Faster, faster, faster! Ah, Bad guys, let's do this. Frag out.
Attention. Delivering care package. Sponsored by Chevrex.
Ready, set, go! Grenade out!
Recharging my shields.
Charging on my shields.
Attention. Delivering care package. Sponsored by Chevrex.
Charging on my shields. Cancel that.
Grenade.
Must go faster.
A team has reached half the points necessary
Charging on
for
my shields.
victory.
Need to recharge my shields.
Enemy spotted over there.
Attention. Delivering care package. Sponsored by Chevrex.
Took a breather. Oh, that's got a kick. Charging up my shield. Enemies right here. Must go faster.
Like an ocean. You know what this is.
Care package.
Charging up my shield.
Don't fight too much.
Must
And that's
go faster.
fine with
Need
me.
to recharge my shield.
Triple take here.
Hey, we got bad guys over there. Heads up, we're not alone.
This was so evasive.
Ah, hit the ejector seat.
Laying fences. The circuit is complete. Just topping off my shields. Just topping off my shields.
Rápido.
Just topping off my shields. Enemy right near.
Charging up my shields.
Laying fences. The circuit is complete.
We've got company. Rápido.
Fence deployed. Adversary near me.
It's go time.
Recharging my shields.
Need to recharge my shield.
Charging up my shields.
Stinger incoming.
Enemy very close.
It's go time. Charging up my shields.
We have our Apex champions.
Add a piece to my collection. We both know what this is. And it's so good. And she brings me peace. You don't fight too much. And that's fine with me. Was you went like an ocean, aphrodisiac potion. Both know what this is. a piece of my collection. How is all my shit saying stops? out here running laps. Gee. How the fuck can I get me some of that? I got a better question. Wow, fuck you. you doing, baby? You doing what? I do like the flowers. We'll look at them in a second. Turn it on. That's a sale. is not slowing down.
Yeah. But why this break? But why you put no brakes on this bitch?
Are you good? I'm gonna show you why. I got you. Come here. Pass this real quick.
This shit don't got no brakes.
This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do.
I don't know if you're trying to be cool and shit.
Nah, this is how we do it for real. Listen, I'm gonna jump this right here and I'm gonna grind that rail for you real quick. You can see what's going on.
All right, bet.
You know what I mean? You ready?
I want to jump son too.
You wanna jump?
Yeah, I want to jump.
So I'm going to tell you why not to do analysis on the 1 hour or the 30 minute in this situation, and why to look at the 15 minute. By the way, I'm Raja from Dominion Markets. Now look, one thing first, we need to identify resistance, which is right over here, very clean. Second, we need to identify support, which is right over here, okay? Clean. Next, as this candle is open, you see the previous candle rejected, you need to ask why, because this candle may also reject. So maybe this is the reason why we had some sort of a rejection. So if we measure the range, this is a, like a 39, like 40 pip range, and above this area you have clean range for price to push up. Now, if I were to look at candle confirmations, it's very, very simple, right? Whenever you have a situation like this, always wait to see for a candle to break and close below this area. If this candle closes bearish, just right over here, there's a high probability for the next candle to continue to push down. If it does not happen, then obviously, if you get a candle to break and close above, 33.44, there's a high probability for price to continue to push up. It's not always on the high time frames you're going to see confirmations. sometimes it's okay to investigate on a smaller time frames and things will be more clear for you. All right? Good luck.
Okay. Okay. We change our own diaper now.
This your bag, sir?
What gave it away?
Oh, you the Geico Gecko! I'm a huge fan. I filed a claim for my car with the Geico app. Only took 2 minutes.
Well, I mean, Geico's all about getting more than just savings.
The next time, how about less fluid ounces?
Fair enough. Oh.
You use this much cereal?
What's up, everyone? So we're going to talk about how not to trade the trend. So a lot of time what happens is that when price is trending bullish, let's say right over here, price is trending bullish, someone's going to say, okay, you know what? I'm going to look for a resistance to the left-hand side. So you look to the left-hand side, you find resistance, you take a sell, and like, you know, let's say right over here, you take a sell, and then price starts to go up, hits your stop loss, you're like, oh shit, whatever. Then you take another sell, we move up, and then this sell works. When this sell works, you tell yourself, okay, you know what? This is going to happen over and over and over again. But the reality is, this is not going to happen over and over again. This is this right here, and even this right here. This is what's going to happen over and over again, because right here, bearish candle form, we continue to move up. Right over here, bearish candle form, we continue to move up. So more often, you're going to have the trend continuing. The same thing is true when price is going bearish. Okay, same thing is true when price is going bearish. And the smallest probability of something happening is this thing right over here. Because I remember back in 2016 and 2017, when I was trading, I would see gold push down, because those are the time when price was really pushing down on gold. Gold would push down, and I would try to take buys. You know, I try to take buys because price has reached some sort of a support, and I would say, okay, you know what, this should work. I would take buys, and I would just lose, you know, because I wasn't good at trading the trend. And in the beginning, that's perfectly fine, because whenever you're trying to take a look at the trend, you're looking at the trend, you're trying to see the areas of rejection. You know, it's very easy to say, just trade the trend, it's going to be happy, trend's your friend, but how to exactly trade the trend, that's a little bit different, you know, which we go in more detail in Market Fluidity University, stuff like that. But right over here, what we're going to discuss this. Okay, first things first. Price was consolidating here. You can see price was consolidating, whatever, right? Consolidating right over here as well. No candle closed above this resistance here to the left-hand side, right? No candle closed above that area. Then there was one candle, this one right here, which closed above this resistance. And then someone could say, okay, like, you know what? Now we've closed above this resistance. So now there's a high probability for the next candle to continue pushing up, provided there's volume in the market. Provided there's volume in the market. That's the only, because you got to look at it this way. Whenever price is consolidating, volume is going to be your weapon where price is going to go. You know, next candle moves up. So this is the first scenario where the breakout is happening. Breakout happened where this candle broke the high, and then we continue to push up. Before this candle broke the high, this candle moved down, breaking the low, and then we moved up. Now, this is the first scenario where someone can say, okay, you know what, I'm gonna wait for price to break above resistance, and then I'm gonna take a buy. I'm gonna wait for the candle to close, and then I'm gonna take a buy. What happens is sometimes the candle just continues pushing up. So I remember in our community, there were some people who took buys right over here, anticipating price to move up, and we did move up, but there was a majority, and even also, like, you know, maybe majority of you guys, you were waiting for the candle to close or waiting for some sort of a retest to happen for price to continue pushing up. You're probably waiting for something like that, you know, and that's perfectly normal, because when I first started in the beginning, I would look for a, like a retest to happen for price to move up as well. That's what, like, you know, my plan was. But now, price is trending up. You know, this is a session, whatever the session is. In this session, we're moving bullish. What do? We wait for a candle to possibly retrace a little bit. Now we have, let me move over here. Now we have a candle that finished bearish. Boom. A bearish candle has formed in an uptrend. We have no wick on the top. If you do know, when a candle has no wick on the top and we have a wick at the bottom, this means there's a high probability for price to move down. But this is an uptrend. Do we sell at this point? If you're a new trader, you'll see this, you're like, okay, perfect time to sell because we have moved up. So what was this anyway? This was at 192.880 all the way up till 193 for 60 pips. Moved up 60 pips. So this is around 60 pips. We moved up 60 pips. So now you're thinking, okay, we moved up 60 pips. I should take a sell over here because price should continue to push down. And a lot of you guys would have taken a sell over here and lost. But, you know, we're trading the trend. We have to look at what are different scenarios that happen when we're... So before I continue, make sure you subscribe, like the channel, and share this valuable information. This is going to help a lot of people. And like, you know, when you like and subscribe and you share, that's what keeps me going. I like that. Let's get back to the video. Trading the trend. So we're only going to talk about like very simple scenarios. So now when you take a look at this, right? Number one scenario. You have a candle that closes bullish, okay? Candle has closed bullish. And now you're thinking that, okay, candle has closed bullish. We have a resistance right over here. So maybe this range is not enough. Maybe this range is like 15 to 20 pip. Maybe this is a 15 to 20 pip range. You know, so I cannot take a buy here. You know, so if you're coming in with that mindset, which is correct, that's a very conservative mindset. That's very good. You're like, there's not enough range. I'm going to wait for this candle. I'm going to wait for this candle to close above this area, and then I'm going to take a buy. You know, and what happens? The candle just continues to move. Now, back in 2016, 2017, when I was looking at the charts, I would wait for the candles to close as well. And as I would be waiting for the candles to close, prices would just continue moving and I would just miss my trade. And then I was forced to look at impulse entries. Like a lot of you guys know impulse entries. So in this scenario right here, there are two types of traders. Number one trader who is waiting for the candle to close because they are very conservative. And then there's the second trader who has missed so many trades by waiting for the candles to close. And he's like, I'm not going to miss a single trade now. Because when there's volume, like, you know, when there's volume in the market and price is trending, I'm going to look for some sort of an impulse entry. And this is where your impulse entry comes in when this candle breaks above the wick to the left hand side. You're like, awesome, perfect. My impulse entry goes in, you know, there's volume in the market, price moves up, my stop loss is maybe right here. If this is a big stop loss, it's going to be within the range, and we move up.
Save money with Snapshot ProView. Instant savings on your commercial auto insurance and vehicle management tools at no extra cost. Snapshot ProView. Get a personalized rate for your business.
Right? That's the first scenario. Where the first scenario, this was, where price does not come down. See, this is a bearish candle. Where price does not come down to create a support to move up, but rather it just starts rejecting right over here, right? That's the first case, when we don't have a support formed when we're trying to trade the trend. Second is right over here, if you see. Look at this. Price moved down with the big candle. Now, if you're a new trader, you're looking at this. You're like, okay, this big drop came in. Now the trend has changed, and we had volume in London session, and the trend has changed. We should correct the trend because this is in New York session, because ICT told us, or smart money concepts say that the session should be. No, it doesn't work like that. It's about technicals. If the technicals are saying we're going to go down, then we're going to go down. So, and when you're looking for a sell in a, let's say in an uptrend, that sell is basically counter trend trading. You know, so we have a big candle forming, and if you are a, let's say, a much more mature trader, and you're going to say, well, you know what, the trend is bullish, so I'm just going to look for a support to form so I can take a buy. I don't give a fuck about whether price will correct the London move or the London close.
Shit, next thing I know, this shit, you gonna be on edibles.
I'm going to look for a support,
See,
and
look,
then
I
if
already
we respect
do.
the support, I'm going to take a buy and I'm going to win a trade. Or if I am looking for a counter trade, I'm going to wait for a support to form first and break off this support. Then I'm going to take a sell for price to continue pushing down. Right? So what happens in this case? Let's go candle by candle. We're going to zoom in. Oh, we can't. I thought we could zoom in, but apparently we can zoom in. Can we zoom in right here? No, we can't zoom in. Anyway, we'll use the software to zoom in. Go by candle, okay? First candle right over here, bearish. Can we take a sell? No, because the support is not formed, it's not broken, and it's not a downtrend, it's an uptrend, so we're looking for buys. Next candle form right here. Can we take a sell? No. Can we take a buy? No. Next candle form right over here. Small body candle. Now, what's going on? Can we take a sell? No. Can we take a buy? No, because it's
the Tesla,
low volume. There's no volume here. Next candle right here. Can we take a sell? No. Can we take a buy? No. Next one form. Strong body bullish candle. Now we got the strong body bullish candle. Let me redraw this right over again, just highlight this. So we got a strong body bullish candle forming. Can we take a buy? Yes. Can we take a sell? No. Support form. So you take a buy, and then the stop loss we know is below the previous candle, and you're expecting the candles to make higher highs and higher lows. So as you can see, next candle closes bullish, makes a higher low, makes a higher high. The next candle, again, higher high, higher low. This candle has no wick on the body. In Market University, there's a module on candles where you know if a candle has no wick, what does that mean, how you're going to approach it. So this obviously means there's high volume, and apparently then we continue on to fill this range.
It was just literally a perfect
trading the trend. There are different ways, some advanced, some simple. So we're just going to discuss simple ways right over here. Number one, trading the trend is you're waiting for a support to form. You have a support form, and then you anticipate price to move up. Remember, you are anticipating candles to make higher highs and higher lows for it to push up, right? This happens in a pullback. If you're looking at sells,
maybe it was, I don't know.
Okay, let's draw right over here. Sells, price is moving down. You're looking for a pullback for price to move down. That's what you're looking at. You know, the second case is where we don't have a pullback, you know, where we have a situation like this.
It's hard for
when
me
a situation like this happens, you're either looking at candle closing, you know, above this area, right? If you don't get it, then you're looking at possible impulse entries as we break above this wick to the left.
So look, let me show you. Can you see this?
You know, so these are different scenarios. Now,
so I'm shorting Tesla
watching
right now,
this once is not gonna make you profitable. It's not gonna, like, you know, no. You have to watch this. You have to look at the chart. You have to look at different scenarios. Then some days you're gonna see a specific scenario developing, and you're gonna say, okay, you know what? I remember this YouTube video Raja posted, even though I call him a scam for some reason. I looked at that, and that made sense. And now when I'm looking at the chart also makes sense. So perfect. Let me put this and this together, and maybe I'm going to have a
I get calls.
So that's all that matters. I hope this helps. Make notes of this. Make as many notes as possible. And, you know, obviously then we're going to see you in the next one.
I don't want to hold this. It was like literally like a
Lowe's knows when you start grilling, the guest list starts growing. That's why we help you get everything you need and more.
Mind if I crash the party?
Bro, if I would have just held, but even this morning, look.
To help make the most out of every game this fall.
Appreciate you guys.
It pulls back for a correction and then continuation. This candlestick should have been one we got in. But just to show that
when Verizon gives you a free phone on any plan,
Gemini, show me the concealer.
You use AI a lot.
Right?
The long, thin tube in the middle.
This one doesn't do a correction, but
boyfriend of the year.
Did we say a lot? We meant a lot.
Gemini, is my houseplant leaning away because it hates me?
Nothing personal. It's leaning away for more sunlight.
Come here, girl. Gemini, any pointers on my downward dog?
But hey, it's the new Google Pixel 10 Pro, plus Google AI Pro for 6 months.
Oh, appreciate you.
But yeah, bro, I've been doing a lot more trading on demo because the more I listen to these successful traders, the more I realize they've lost way more than I have before they started seeing what they're supposed to be seeing, I guess. Like, I'm like listening to them, they're like, oh, I lost 100, oh, I lost 200,000, oh, I lost 300, oh, I lost 10 million before. I'm like, what? How the fuck are y'all losing? And that's how it has to be. Like, so then I came to the conclusion I need to fail faster. Like, And that's what I'm saying. But like, listen real quick. So like, I'm not saying I need to fail faster. Like, if you're too afraid to fail, you want to say hello to Wyatt?
Yeah. So I can peep.
Dude, Wyatt, what? Hello, Wyatt.
Hi, sweetheart. How are you? I like your hair. Looking good. Oh, she's so pretty. I can see Cat and her too.
Yeah.
I think she has cats. Like maybe the eyes. I don't know.
I don't know. She looks different on the phone.
Pretty girl though.
Thank you.
I'm glad you don't make no ugly kids.
Could never.
Facts. Little baby Jordy.
Honestly, now though, I'm still looking for Tesla calls. That just confirmed it. We're looking for Tesla calls, honestly. But this morning to like about an hour ago would have been a perfect time. Like 8:30 buy, and then like what was it, 12 o'clock sale type shit.
Crazy thing is, I was gonna buy this morning.
Tesla calls, huh? Literally, bro. I literally put 500 in my account yesterday. I bought some, and then I was like, nah, it's not time yet. So I sold them, and this morning was literally the time.
Yep. Well, I was just thinking, and I was like, well, I don't know what Tesla's gonna do, so let me talk to Josh first, but I'm glad I didn't buy anything.
Well, if you would have bought, you would have made money today, shit.
What's it at now? It went down to like 330, didn't it?
Yeah, I just locked in $200 profit on the shorts. So now, no. So it was this morning. It opened at 330, and then it went up to 340, and now it's sitting at 337, $3 below. So it was a good $10 move today on Tess.
Good $10 move in both directions for sure. Yeah. Cause that's like a.
330 up to 343, so $13, and then from 343 back down to where it's at now, 337. So it's almost at the 50% mark. 50% discount. You'll get that 60 discount, and that's where we'll look at getting some calls. When they're on that 60% discount.
Oh, you're messing with Jordy. Alright, silly girl, what are you doing? Silly girl. She's funny. I feel like you having Jordy really, like, I wouldn't say forced you to grow up, but like
slowed me down for sure.
Slowed you down for sure.
10,000%.
Yeah, because you had always like been the one to be always on some shit. Like,
Always, and I'd be out right now, man, trying to do some shit.
Yeah, trying to do some stuff. Yeah, exactly.
Literally.
And I don't ever be seeing you out no more. I'm proud of you though. It's good.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I have to find my peace in it. It's a change, but
there are bigger things in life than alcohol and party. So, and you can party and drink alcohol whenever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Get bitches whenever.
Like I'm one of those people. I do not care about partying or drinking or none of that.
Yeah. I don't care about drinking no more. That's dead, bro.
Yeah, alcohol is trash.
It is so trash, bro.
Hi, baby Jordy. Alright, sweetheart. What doing? Can you hear me?
Welcome everyone, this is Raja Banks. Now, I'm going to go over how to properly do analysis on charts. Now, let's get into it. First of all, whenever someone looks at a chart, you're going to look at the chart like this, right? So whenever someone looks at the chart like this, they're doing these things which I say they're not productive. And the one thing that they're doing is they're saying that, okay, we may have like a trend line. We may have a trend line coming down over here. Now we're kind of like, you know, doing this. We may go up. We may go down. Like, you know, all this stuff, it may work, but in my experience, I haven't seen this work as much as, you know, you'd like to think it works. So my favorite way of doing analysis is this, and this is something that we can learn properly as well. Now, first of all, we got to clean all this up. So I'm not going to bother with cleaning this up. We're just going to jump down to the view that I'd like to see. So let's say I'm looking at the daily candles right over here. I like to see exactly what the candles are doing. You know, this is what I like to see all the time. I like to see what the candles are doing. I have to look at the candles because if I can't look at the candles, I don't know where prices are going to go, which is very, very important. So first thing I see is we're creating support. Let's try this again. Okay, no problem. Let's try this again. Bitch. Okay, there we go. All right. That's like the one thing so we're creating support, right? We're creating support, and obviously, like, you know, this daily candle came down. We rejected the support up over there. This candle right over here kind of closed what it is, and now we got this daily candle right over here. Now,
exactly, like
when you're trying to define a trend,
like this,
is defined by where you think price is going to go based on the time frame you're looking at. If you're looking at the 1 hour time frame and you think price is going to go bullish, then that's going to be the trend. If you're looking at the 30-minute time frame and you think price is going to go bearish, then that's the trend you're looking at. So let's drop down to the 4 hour time frame and see what's happening right over here now. Now, since we're looking at the 4 hour time frame, we have some more information. Now, obviously, we have to adjust the zones because if you look over here, this is the zone we drew on the daily, but now we're looking at the 4 hour. So this is the information we see at this point. So let's say we have a support on the 4 hour time frame over here. Awesome. You know, now since we have a support, we have to establish some sort of a resistance. Now we can see that, okay, there's a resistance up over here on the 4 hour time frame, right? Sometimes what traders are going to do is traders are going to say, oh, by the way, guys, there's a link to my free course. It's in the description. Go get it. It's completely free. Basics, you're going to learn a lot. Anyway, sometimes traders are going to say, okay, we got this resistance over here, but then we also got this resistance up over here. So we're going to target that resistance up over there. Now, the problem is this. Currently, we're sort of consolidating, right? We're consolidating, and if you measure the range, this is a 200 pip range over here. 200 pip range. This is the CTrader platform on Dominion Markets, by the way, right? But if we're targeting over here, this is a 175 pip range. So now you got to ask yourself, are you going to target this resistance or are you going to target up over here? The safest bet is going to be to target right over here based on the 4 hour time frame. Let's drop down to the 1 hour time frame. So we're dropping down and we're adjusting our zones. Adjusting zones is very, very important. Now, let's take a look at this right over here. We're looking at the 1 hour time frame. Obviously, we're looking at the candles. You can see complete details of the candles. This is how you should be doing analysis on the charts. Now, looking at the 1 hour, you can see how this zone is overlapping the 1 hour candles, right? We looked at the 4 hour time frame. 4 hour time frame, it makes sense to zone right over here below the candles. Looking at the 1 hour time frame, now we see that the zone is overlapping the candles right over here. One thing I have to stress on here is that now we have to adjust the zone right here. One thing that people ask me all the time is that shouldn't this zone be thicker like this? And the answer is no. The reason why the answer is no, because you have to look to see where the candles are closing. If you see that the candles are closing around 2384, then that's the point you want the next candle to close. So let's say we put a line right over here, and let me adjust the settings on this line. Let's make this a little bit thicker. Let's make this a little bit blue. So here we go. We got this price here, right? We got this price, 2383. This is the box over here. So what you're trying to do is, let's say if you have a zone which is thicker like this, and you're trying to see that, okay, if a candle is going to close below this area or not, then I'm going to take a trade now. Take a look at this. If price comes down to this area, let's change this to, let's change the color to red. Okay, if price comes down to this area, you want a candle to close bearish over here. Now, if you have a thick zone, this means you don't know whether you should take a sell here or not, because now you have a thick enough zone. So you're confused at this point. My favorite way to look at the zones is this, that what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this zone a little bit thinner, like this, just like a ballpark value. It doesn't need to have like a specific amount of pips that the zone should be thick enough or something like that. Like, look, now we know that the candles close right over here. So if you look at the candles one by one, you're going to see that the candles were rejecting a specific price, right? So if we're looking at the price right over here, 2383.50, and if you look at the candles, we can see that one candle rejected this, 2, 3, 4, and then the fifth candle continued to push up. Right now, if the next candles come down and you see a candle closing below, what's its price? 23.83. Now you know that in the past we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles reject this area, and if one candle is closing below this area, this means there's a high probability for price to move where? Bearish. There's a high probability for price to move bearish right over here. Now, obviously, there's a low probability that price can move back up here, but like, you know, we're trading based on probabilities. You're always looking at the best possible probability. The best possible probability over here is going to be if you get a candle to close below 23.83 based on this zone. Again, drawing this zone and plotting this area is the most important step when you're trying to do analysis on the chart. Okay, so you have to make sure this zone is thin and it looks neat. Like, look how neat this looks, right? If I extend it, let's say like this, and place my blue line right over here, this doesn't look nice at all. This looks so messy, it's fat, it's thick, like all this zone right over here. So this is something that you have to look at right here. And like, you know, eventually if you do get a candle to close below this area, these wicks, they are not rejections, they become wick fills. And let me explain that here too. Actually, let's go to a 30-minute time frame first. Now, okay, now we have some more information on 30-minute time frame. Now notice on the 1 hour, this will actually help you in your future analysis as well. Notice on the 1 hour, we have these wicks, right? We have these wicks. If we drop down to the 30-minute time frame, those wicks are basically market structure, right? Look at this. This is market structure. So now you have to further adjust your zone. So what we can do is we can say that, okay, and maybe this can be our support now on the 30-minute time frame. And the reason why on the 30-minute time frame this can be our support is because the 30-minute is a strong enough time frame. 30-minute is a strong enough time frame, which is why our support goes right over here. Now, at the same time, let me do something different over here. Let's go over here and let's come down over here because I see a possible dynamic entry that we can take. We can, I think, we can try to see if we can take a buy over here. Let's take a buy here, execute a buy. This is adjust the stop loss down over here below this candle and let the rest run. Awesome. Let's go back to our 6-figure account and do this analysis right over now. Again, on the 30-minute time frame, you can see we're creating a support. Now, you have to decide, are you going to take into account the 1 hour or are you going to take into account the 30 minutes? So let me break it down for you. The 30-minute is still a better confirmation time frame, right? So now you're looking to see that, okay, if we can get a candle to close below 23.81, that's going to be a best possible selling analysis right there. So we're just doing for sells right over here. Now, let's talk about buys. Okay, let's zoom out over here. Let's zoom out here a little bit. Boom, zoom out. Awesome. Now, let's take a look at this right now. Looking at the 30-minute time frame, we can see that currently we have a resistance up over here at 23.97. Now notice I'm not going to make the zone thick like this to cover the wicks. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to make the zone right over here, right? Something, you know, right over here that we can see that, okay, if we can break above this area, then there's a high probability for price to continue pushing up. And if we extend it here to the left-hand side, you can clearly see that, okay, if we can break above this price, which is, you know, right over here, let's change the attributes of this, which will be, let's make this a little bit thicker. Let's make this blue like this, right? Let's make this blue, right?
That's a joke.
If we can break above 23.97,
I was hoping
there are these wicks here to the left hand side, which becomes a wick fill. So you're just kind of like, you know, you're doing analysis based on the fact that, okay, where can price go if we break above this area? Let's say we break above 23.97 and you get a candle that closes above 23.97, closes above. If this candle is still open and you got these wicks here to the left hand side, this means that this candle can close back in the range if it's still open. So you need this candle to actually close above this area, because once we have a candle closing above this area, guess what happens to these wicks? These wicks then become wick fills, right? So you have to wait for the candle to close above 23.97. So these wicks, excuse me. So these wicks, they become wick fills. Now, currently looking at the chart right over here, the reason why I entered a buy, entered a buy is this, because look, we have a support formed.
Hey,
right
look,
here.
Tesla,
Jordan. At this point,
I'm sorry, baby. I
price
get like
moved
that.
up,
Stop.
and then
I just told
we
you stop,
created
okay?
another support at this point.
Tesla's.
We've created another support. We're moving into the London session. We're moving into the pre-New York volume. So if we're creating support, there's a very high probability that we can fill this wick here in the 30-minute time frame, and with volume, maybe with NY Open, we can break above.
And then also, I think on a speaker,
which is going to be a great idea.
Doesn't register.
Whenever you're doing analysis on the charts, you have to start from the daily, obviously daily, 4 hour, 1 hour, 30 minutes. And as you move down the time frames, you have to adjust those zones, because adjusting those zones is very important, because only then you'll be able to see that, okay, which zone matters, how to do the zones, how fat your zone should be. I like to keep my zones, you know, like thin, crisp, and
it's in the golden
and I like to look at the markets in a way where I can see the candles themselves, because seeing proper candles is the best way to view the candles. Now, if we're in the zone, we can see right over here. If we, let's say, break below 23.89, this is, 80 pip range. So, like,
now,
we
do know, though,
forth. So,
we've seen just
I hope this helps.
repetition.
Whenever you're opening up the chart, whenever you're
likes
doing
to
your
play
analysis,
sometimes down here
just
on
look
the
at the
golden
way
zone. So
where you can see the candles. If you cannot see the candles themselves,
and that'd be like the
there's no reason to take the trade. No indicator is going to help you. No Fibonacci, no SMC, SVG, like all these concepts, they're not going to help. All these, like if you can't even read candles, man, looking at this new flow charts where you see numbers in the candles, they're not going to help you at all, because you have to have the ability to read candles, read price action.
Because if we get one for tomorrow, and it does the exact same, bro, I don't know why it does this. It always does this. It's like right as I'm about to get in, or right as I know it's about to do something, it does something like this. It consolidated, bro. Like we were planning on it going up to 340 on Monday from Friday. Monday it consolidated, which is probably like Monday should be a no trade day. Then Tuesday it does the move that we wanted to do. And now if we could just continue to catch the trend, if this is the uptrend, why would it be an uptrend? Because it broke some highs and it created higher lows, higher high, higher low. Okay, I was like, where you get 5 bands from, dude? Nah, I ain't say that shit. You ain't been taking no trades, so if you had some money saved up, I can understand shit. I've been trying to save some shit back up. Same. Now my girl's trying to fucking make me save up and whatnot. Yeah. Last night, Kat asked me. She was like, "So when?" She said, "Baby, I'm ready to be a stay at home." I was like, all right, bet. I was like, shit, let's go ahead and let's liquidate the Amex, you know what I'm saying, and take some trades tomorrow. She was like, no, I don't want to do that. I was like, oh shit, never mind then. Right. I guess you ain't ready then. Shit. You ain't ready. If you ain't willing to risk your now for the future that you want, you ain't ready.
And it's not like the now we have now is something we can't easily get back.
Right. Are you up on those calls right now? You should be up on those calls.
Yeah, I'm up $10.
Good, good. I'm about to take a big ass position on these. Let's see. Buy. How many shares did you buy?
16.
Okay. I'm about, or mine's already set to 220. I'm gonna just buy 200. And then what I want to do is I want to see this on the demo. Right, it can pull back some, whatever, cool. But I want to start seeing it create that upward structure. Once it starts creating that upward structure, hopefully it does it before 3 o'clock. I'm gonna get some on my Robinhood. Or I'm gonna at least get one on my Robinhood. That's if it creates the uptrend structure from this, and we're already up. So I mean. But but yeah, we gotta wait though. Like this next 30-minute candle, what is this? So in 16 minutes. In 16 minutes, a new 30-minute candle will form, and that candle will decide if I get my Robinhood or not. What you want, baby? Want to make it big? Jordy, you hear Daddy talking about stocks, right? Yeah, it's going good right now.
Fibonacci retracement. Top to bottom or bottom to top?
Depends on what you're measuring. If the data is from bottom to top, that's what you measure. But if the data is from top to bottom, that's what you measure. Are you pulling up on Discord or something? Hold on.
Yeah, I'm live.
The bottom data. Is that a wick or something that you're measuring from? Where are you starting to measure from? Ah, yes. What, baby?
Round.
Spin you around?
Yeah.
It looks okay though.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it does. It does look okay. Oh, okay. You got the extension. Okay, no, that's perfect. That's perfect. You got the extended trading hours on. But that's good too. Your measurement is still. What? Okay, you're on the 5-minute. So, I've been doing a lot more studying and I've refined my trading. So now I only trade on the 30-minute candles. Only 30-minute time frame now.
30?
Yeah, I only trade on 30-minute now. It helps block out most of the noise. So like, if you see my chart, like talk about that move I could have caught this morning. This was 8:30. Like that means it started up here, came all the way down here, and then rejected. Then you got this engulfing. I already got it right here at the close of this 30 minutes. So then look literally at 9:30. 9:30, I would press buy, and then boom, would have been the money. And then that's what I did also for the sale. Right here it was 12:30. At 1 o'clock, this was literally 30 minutes. I got in. Jordan, no, baby, go play with your toys, please. I can't. Daddy's trying to focus, okay?
Okay.
Are
you happy?
Yes, Daddy is happy.
And to be a queen.
Did she ask you if you were happy?
You wanna? You want to look at the coins with Daddy?
Yeah. I'm to be a coin.
You want to be a coin?
Yeah.
Look, Jordy, it's a doggy. Can we see the doggy? Hey, puppy. Can Jordy whistle? Whistle. Good try, good try. Look at that dog.
That's Chief Jordy.
He looks so calm.
He is. He's super chill dog.
I like Gumbo.
You like Gumbo?
Go somewhere. Thank you. Move.
So if you look at gold, my goodness.
What's gold doing? I hadn't even looked at gold lately.
Bro, gold touched all-time high, nigga. All-time high. Remember, we were looking at gold. Like, oh, is it gonna cross 3,000? Or is it gonna cross? It's at 3,500. So, you know, I watch Trades by Sight sometimes, right? The month of last month of August, he made 4.4 mil, right? He made 4.4 mil last month. September, gold has been up. So gold September 1st all the way to September 3rd right now. He's made more than his whole month last month. So he made 4 million that last month. In the last 3 days on gold, he's made 4 million. 3 days, 4 million.
Thank you, Dad.
Thank you, baby.
Yeah, some people are just naturally good at it.
No, he just got fucking capital right now. He's catching the moves. But, no, you're right. I ain't gonna say naturally good at it because he's one of the persons who said he lost 10 million before he got to where he is now.
That's insane. Can you imagine losing?
I'm like, how do you lose $10?
Can I see the puppy? Can I see the puppy?
You want to see the puppy?
Yeah.
You gotta ask Wyatt.
Can I see the puppy?
Yeah, I got you, Jordy. Cheevers. Chief.
Say, hey, Chief.
You say shake?
Oh, wow. You see the doggy shake hands? See, some dogs know how to shake hands. So you shake or paw, and they give you your paw. Look at his teeth. Look at the doggy's teeth.
He's biting.
He's biting. He's a good boy. Alright, let me see.
Yeah, he's a good dog.
That's good.
I'm up on Tessie.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hole for sure if it continues.
Gold is at 35. Holy crap.
Bro, sky rocket.
Oh my god, the last freaking, what, 3 days?
Bro.
Holy crap.
Bro.
4? Oh my god. What?
4 million in the last 4 days is what?
Yo.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, dude went crazy, huh?
Yeah, he did for sure. You're right. He
Babe,
did.
That's nutty.
how are you person? Babe, how are you?
Oh, I got one of those right here, Jordy, look.
Look at Wyatt's. Hold on. Do Jordan. Do Jordy's leg. How's that feel?
I'm good.
Feels great. I'm gonna go back over his story.
Lowe's knows that no matter the paint project, saving is at the top of the to-do list. So to help you refresh your space, this Labor Day, select one coat coverage interior paints or buy one, get one free. Lowe's, we help, you save.
Almost $1 million a year, dude. That's good.
You talking about trade by side?
Community is the.
I was reading Raja Banks.
Oh.
Lowe's knows that no matter the paint project, saving is at the top of the to-do.
Welcome everyone, this is Raja Banks. Now, I'm gonna go over.
And then the thing about him, I watched some of his like 2-hour interviews and stuff. He doesn't even take trading serious as like some other people. He was like, yeah, like, you know, I made some money in trading, but that was just to extract some money to invest into my other businesses. It took him 10 years, he said, to like, or he's been in the market for 10 years.
He's been profitable for 10 years.
No, he has not been profitable for 10 years. Yeah, you just gotta watch him in his video. I forgot exactly when he got profitable, but basically him and like some of the other traders, I mean, it's the same thing for anything in life. You know, the rewards go to the person who doesn't quit. That simple. But one of the things he told me yesterday, I like listening to Raja just because he's so experienced, so helpful. He says when you see these moves, like, and he trades gold. He says when you see gold do a move, just how it is right now, right? He says don't have that fear of missing out. Don't FOMO, because a lot of times he would FOMO. I've done that. Just like on the Tesla move today. Those moves happen. They're going to happen. It happened this month. It's going to happen next month. It's going to happen the month after that. Right? It's going to be at a different spot, but those moves are going to happen. Yeah. All right.
Actually, I'll call her in a while.
But yeah, bro. So other than that, I've just been chilling, studying, watching Jordan. Plays an Apex here and there for sure.
What did you get down?
You want to get down?
Yeah.
Why? What you about to go do? You gonna play with your toys?
Yeah.
Okay, go play with your toys. Yo, have you been stretching at all?
Yeah, I did for I left work.
Okay, that's good. Yeah.
I have to, or I can't fucking move.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You better be doing some, bro. I'm telling you, I was on a cane. When I was on the cane, bro, the only thing that helped me was working out, bro. That's the only thing. Like, yeah, it was hurting, but like the more I kept doing it, I would be like, okay, I can feel myself getting stronger, and then boom, and then I finally got off the cane, and then I was walking again, and now I'm better. And I've been back on my, I don't know if you see it, but I've been doing my 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats a day too. So I don't get back to that anymore. But it could be different shit. You could have a disc, or I don't know. Just like remember
What'd you say?
Remember that guy Crawford, the boxer I sent you? His back pain was caused from backed up shit, because he was eating too much beef and pork and shit. He was like, ever since then, he went to the doctor, they drained him of all that shit, and then he never ate beef and pork after that again. And he's never had that problem either. But he said his back.
You a vegan, aren't you?
Nah, I eat chicken, turkey.
Oh, so you're back to being an omnivore?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been eating chicken for a while. That's a spider. What is it?
Well, bro, I ain't show you my crib, bro. You're in a geek, bro. This bitch went crazy. Okay, you ready?
Yeah. Beware. I'm about to go smoke while you show me this. Okay. No, that's not. No, no. All right, Dre, help Daddy find his phone. We gotta go find Daddy's phone. Come on, come on. Stop, baby. What are you doing? What are you doing? Show that what you just did. Do it again. Okay, yeah, don't do it, okay? Don't do that.
I want to go to Mikey. Then to turn it off.
Listen. Jordan, come play with your toys, okay? Okay, we'll go play with your toys. What you talking about, bro?
What's up, everybody? My name is Raja Banks, and I'm the CEO of Dominion Markets and Market Fluidity University. So today, video is very important, and what we're going to talk about is we're going to talk about a few different things when it comes towards trading. We're going to start about what success looks like when you start to trade, FOMO, being afraid to trade, and being kind of like, hesitant in taking entry. So first, I want to talk about what basic success looks like when you start to trade. Now, a lot of people may have different thinking when it comes towards what success really is when it comes to trading, but I think the basic fundamentals of success when it comes towards day trading is where your bills, your day-to-day bills, are paid. Whatever money you're making from the markets, you withdraw, let's say 40%, and that 40% pays for your internet bill or your phone bill or your rent, mortgage, car payment, insurance, whatever that is. I think that's the initial success. I also think that social media has really skewed.
This your bag, sir?
What gave it away?
Oh, you the Geico Gecko! I filed a claim for my car with the Geico app. Only took 2 minutes.
Well, I mean, Geico's all about getting more than just savings.
The next time, how about less fluid ounces?
Fair enough. Oh.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
When looking for the perfect card to reward your appetite for life, look no further than the Amex Gold Card. Discover new tastes, gather new experiences, and earn 4 times membership rewards points at restaurants worldwide. Find out how to access over $500 in annual benefits value on select dining and travel purchases. Elevate your date night, family outing, or solo experiences, and make every meal more rewarding with the Amex Gold Card.
The perspective of what success may look like. Maybe someone may say, okay, what success is having $1 million in the bank, or having a few supercars or a big house and all this and this and that. That's all fine. That's fine. But in the beginning, I think success in trading should be something that it should replace your primary income, which is paying your day-to-day bills. That's it. That's all what it is. Because in the beginning, traders may focus on, say, okay, I want to make $1,000 a month, or I want to make $5,000 a month. And then what are you going to do? If you want to make $10K a month or $20K a month, what are you going to do next? What's going to happen after that? Do you have a roadmap of what you're going to do with the money? why are you getting all this money? Like, what's the purpose? You know, like a lot of people want to make a lot of money, but not a lot of people really know what that money is going to be used for. Is that going to be used to fund other ideas? Is that going to be used to pay your bills? Like why do you need a certain amount? What I did in the beginning was, my whole idea was that, okay, if I can make money from trading, I'm going to use trading as a cash flowing vehicle where I can use the money, put it in different businesses or start different, or to work on different ideas financially, so we started Dominion Markets. Of course, that was started based on the money I made from trading. Then another one, we consistently improved our education system with better quality production to make sure the deliverability is good. We started Magic Keys and all that stuff. So you need to have some sort of a roadmap of what you're going to do with the money. Now, once you really start to get successful, once you really start to get these successful trade ideas working in, there's this fear that comes in our mind, and this fear is very, very real. Like, let's say you're up, okay, before we tap into that, I kind of want to touch base on, what your goals should be when you start training. Like, a lot of guys have this weekly goal, monthly goal, yearly goal. Some guys also have like a daily goal there. Okay, I want to make certain amount a month, or I want to do certain percentage a week, a month, or a day. In the beginning, I would say do not focus on a weekly or a monthly goal. And I'll tell you why. When you start to focus on a weekly goal, let's say your weekly goal is going to be 5%. And someone's going to say, oh, 5% is too much, man. Trust me, with leverage, you can achieve 5%. Let's say your weekly goal is 5%. Or let's say your monthly goal is 5%. And let's say you're sitting at 4.6% for the month. Now, subconsciously, you're going to have this sort of pressure onto your performance that you need to hit this 5% goal. Or even if that goal is the weekly 5% goal, you're going to be sort of like pressured to achieve that 5% goal in a week, and that's really going to hinder your progress, because now you are pressured to succeed. And whenever you're pressured to succeed in making an emotional decision, the reason why I say emotional decision, because every trade that you take involves money, and every decision we make around money is an emotional decision. So when you're pressured to make an emotional decision, especially around money, that's where your judgment gets a little bit fuzzy a little bit, right? Like, you can't really think things clearly, and that's where a problem happens. So to solve that issue, what I did in my way in the beginning was, I was like, okay, you know what, I'm not going to focus on specific percentage. I'm just going to focus on to see, can I get a winning trade? Can I have a winning trade in a day? That's it. I only focused on that. Let's say if it's day one, I'm focusing on, can I get a winning trade? And then my next focus would be that, okay, if I can't get a winning trade, if I'm going to be losing a trade, can I manage my loss? Can I lose less than I planned on losing? And this concept is explained in great detail in Market Fruity University. But anyway, next we move into your winning trades now, right? You're winning trades and you're doing well, and then one day there's this fear comes in, you've done well Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, now it's a Thursday, and now you're getting scared of executing a trade because you don't want to lose your profits. That's very real, that's very real, unless you're Don Wu, who doesn't really gonna care about who's following who and how much money is there, blah, 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 blah. That's a whole nother story, right? But if you're getting scared in executing a trade, there are two things you can do. Number one thing is you can lower your lot size, because it's very normal, because this is maybe this is the first time you've seen a profitable Monday, a profitable Tuesday, a profitable Wednesday. Now it's Thursday, your setup is there, your confirmations are there, the candle confirmations are there as well, your risk is small, and you want to execute it, and you're like, man, it's too good to be true. What if I execute and I lose the trade and I lose some profits? That happens. I'm going to be very honest. That used to happen to me too. So what I used to do was, I'm like, okay, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do one of two things. Number one is that if I'm getting fearful, now you got to understand where fear comes from. Fear comes from lack of confidence, you know, and lack of confidence comes from not having enough education or not having enough knowledge. That's where it comes from, right? So when you're fearful, go with a smaller lot size. Go with a smaller lot size and just see what happens. Because, hey, listen, you've made your gains Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't know whatever gains there were. Or you've made your gains on Monday or Tuesday. Just go with a smaller lot size. Even if it's like, you know, you had a winning trades on Monday and now you're in Tuesday, you're fearful. Just lower your lot size. Just to lower the lot size. That's the one thing. The second thing what I would do is, well, the one thing is first, and then, or the second thing what I would do is, I would say, okay, you know what? I have won trades on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. This is a Thursday now. Maybe on Thursday, I'm going to execute with the same lot size, but I'm going to be extra careful with my risk. You know, you got to make risk a game, because a lot of people say that they will have like a 15 or 20 pip stop loss, and they will let price hit stop loss. You know, let's say you're using a one lot on gold, you got a 20 pip stop, you're risking $200, and you're going to let price hit that stop loss and lose $200. And my whole thing is that if I'm going to go in drawdown, I'm going to make sure that I lose less than planned. I'm going to make sure that I lose way less than I would expect to lose. If I'm risking $200, I'm going to make sure I lose $150, $140, $130. You know, these are some very important risk management techniques that we teach in Market Fluidity University, because the thing is, once you understand you have to keep your losses small, taking trades become easier, because now you know that, okay, I'm going to execute on this trade, and even if it's a losing trade, even if I'm scared, I know how to manage risk. I know how to lose less. So when you know how to lose less, and if you do lose that trade, and if you've had profits Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, what you're doing is you're essentially risking less of those profits on a Thursday. You know, even if you're executing a trade on Tuesday after winning it on Monday, you're still using less percentage. You're losing less percentage from Monday. You know, that's the most important thing. Whenever you're scared, just trust yourself that you know how to manage risk. It's a very, very, very important aspect towards trading.
Trade futures on the go with NinjaTrader Mobile. Place trades with simple order management tools. Access over 40 built-in indicators plus custom indicators. Get real-time updates, latest market news, and insights. Get started at ninjatrader.com.
Co-pilot, banana almost got me in my dream this time.
The banana's getting more aggressive, huh?
Yeah.
It might mean you're feeling pursued by a responsibility or deadline.
Why a banana?
The banana might just be your procrastination in a fruit suit. Or maybe you need more potassium.
Oh.
Right? There's also some things that happen, like, you know, when we see some moves happen and there's some sort of FOMO comes in, and whenever FOMO comes in, fear of missing out, you know, you're just like, man. The worst thing is when you're waiting for a move and you go to the washroom, or you go listen to what your mom is saying, or you go listen to what your wife is saying, or your husband or your kid is saying, like, you know, no matter what, you go for maybe 5 minutes. You go for 5 minutes. You come back and you see prices moved, and now you're like, oh man, I knew this is what's gonna happen. I knew this was gonna happen. Now I've missed the move, and now this FOMO comes in because you've been watching and waiting for this to happen, and then these feelings of FOMO comes in, and you're like, man, I should have been in this trade. I've taken these trades so many times in the past. I've watched this happen so many times, and this happened today, and I missed it. Now, the problem there is, I think FOMO comes in when you don't understand that the same move is going to happen
But
next
literally,
week,
when you
or it's
hung up
going
the
to
phone,
happen
it was right
next
at
month,
2:30.
or it's going to
So that's
happen
when, like, it was time to
over
take
and
the next
over
trades.
and over and over
So
again. That's
I got
the
some calls in
realization
on
we
that.
need,
I'm gonna put
because
this on my screener now.
whatever
I got
move
100
that we
calls
see
on
happening in the
Nasdaq. I'm up
market,
4,000,
we
almost
really
5,000 on that
truly
one.
have to understand that
And
this
then
will
I'm up
keep on
1,000 on
happening
the gold sale.
over
I
and
seen a
over
short
and over
position
and over
go
again,
up to
because the
that.
market is just
So
going to
I'm up
repeat
1,000.
itself, man. Like if
Yeah, I'm
you're
up
if you're
1,000
having
on
this
gold
fear
short.
of missing
I'm
out,
up
that's totally fine. Look at it this
4,000
way,
on
right?
the
Look at
Nasdaq
it this way.
calls,
Your friends go on a
which
trip.
align
Your
with my
friends go on a
Tesla
trip,
calls,
or
which
your
I'm up
friends go
500
out to some restaurant or wherever they go. They go there, but you're sick and you're like, ah, man, you know what? I'm missing out on all this fun. They're posting pictures, they're posting stories, and you're like, shit, I should have been there. This is so much fun, blah, blah, blah. But then you tell yourself, or whoever's there with you, they tell you, hey, man, listen, that's fine. It's fine. We'll get it next time. We'll go there next time. Or we're going to be present and available next time that happens. Trading is the same thing. When you see price move and you're getting fearful, it's the same concept. It's the same idea. You gotta have real trust in the markets that, okay, if I'm missing this move, it's gonna happen over and over and over and over again. Let me tell you something about gold, right? So now, when I started gold, now whoever starts trading gold, you do know that gold has some wild moves. You know, gold moves super wild. And whenever gold has these wild moves that they happen, you know, it's very hard not to have these feelings of FOMO, you know. But then I came to grips with myself that, okay, if gold will keep on having these wild moves, these moves will happen again next week, next month. And I can guarantee you that one big move you missed on gold, let's say last month in August, that same move, whether it's bullish or bearish, is going to happen again this month. That's the kind of confidence you need to have in the markets. You know, and it's totally fine. Because listen, here's the thing. Whenever you have FOMO, this tells me that you're trying to rush the process. Why are you trying to rush the process? You cannot simply rush the process. Rushing the process is not going to get you anywhere. You know this, man. You know this. Like if you're someone who runs a business, if you know someone who's like, you know, who's training athletes or is training, you know, whatever, or if you're a teacher or you're a professor or you're working in some sort of environment where your production is based on the work you put in, you understand that rushing the process is not going to get you anywhere. You know, so there's also, so let me go through this one comment over here that I had, and I just want to touch on some things which are also very important. It's mostly about handling losses as well, you know, because handling losses, it's like being okay with somebody when you are young and they try to bully you, or they try to, like, you know, not give you enough respect that you think you deserve, and you have these feelings of resentment to them. It's kind of like the same thing. Because when you're in the markets and you take a trade and it's a losing trade, it's very difficult to cope with that loss. Because let's say you've been waiting 2 hours for a move to happen, right? You've been waiting 2 hours for the move to happen, and that move comes up, the candle confirmation is there, it's set up perfectly, your stop loss is great, your targets are amazing, there's clean traffic to the left-hand side, we're creating support, you want to take a buy, it's the perfect impulse entry, or it's the perfect market structure form, and you take a trade, and price moves up, now you're getting excited, and then price comes down to your entry point. As it comes to your entry point, it starts to go lower than your entry point if you had a buy. Starts to go lower. Now that profit becomes a red negative, and that negative increases, moves slowly. It inches towards your stop loss, and it hits your stop loss. Once it hits your stop loss, then you're like, oh man, how am I going to recover from this? Or how am I going to deal with this issue? It's very simple. It's very simple. Now, let me ask this, guys, right? Let me ask this. Whenever price is moving toward a stop loss, right? Our intuition and our gut feeling is so profound. It's so good that we know price is going to hit our stop loss. Instinctively, we know it's going to hit our stop. So if we know it's going to hit our stop loss, why not close 50%? Why not understand how to manage risk and close 50%. Never ever let price hit your full stop loss. That's something that I do. You know, and I'm very comfortable with my losses. I'm so comfortable with my losses. Like, let's say, so my account is at like over $500,000, right? If I'm trading for the day, I'm starting my trading day knowing that I can lose $5,000 to $7,000. You know, I know that instinctively that if I execute this one trade, I'm risking $5,000 to $7,000. And if I lose $5,000 to $7,000, I'm going to say, okay, you know what? That didn't come as a surprise because I was expecting to lose $5,000 to $7,000. You know, the reason why people have a big issue in dealing with losses is because you're not prepared to lose that amount. If you're prepared to lose that amount, you're not going to have any problem with losses. You know, it goes with everything in life, you know, business, work, job, commission, sales, whatever. You have to be okay with losing your trades. Because here's one thing, you know, whenever I take a trade, and I 100% all the time, I know that I'm going to lose the trade. Because if I do lose the trade, I'm like, okay, you know what, same thing, it wasn't a surprise. But at the same time, I respect myself as a trader enough knowing that I can manage my risk. If I'm entering a trade knowing that I'm willing to lose $5,000 to $7,000, I'm going to make sure I lose less than $5,000 to $7,000. If I can lose less than $5,000 to $7,000, then maybe that next day when I'm going to have a profitable trade, I'm going to make $5,000 to $7,000. You know, like 1 to 1.5%. I'm going to make that amount. And if I make that amount, let's say if I made, let's say like 6,500, right? If I made 6,500 the next day, but today I lost, let's say 4,000, I'm up in profits by 2,500. Now I'm not at break even anymore. You know, like a lot of traders, you don't want to manage your risk. You don't want to manage your loss. You don't want to close 50%, 25%. You don't want to do that. If you don't do that, you're going to lose 15 pips here, and then you're going to make 15 pips there. You're going to be at break even. But if you manage risk, if you're managing your loss, if you're losing, let's say 10 pips, 11 pips, and you're making 15 pips or 20 pips, now overall,
Lowe's knows when you start grilling, the guest list starts growing. That's why we help you get everything you need and more.
Mind if I crash the party?
Dak Prescott.
To help make the most out of every gathering this fall.
Appreciate you guys.
You're profitable.
I just watched. That was the actual video I had watched where I was taking some of the. Hey baby, how you doing? I literally step out the room just to go see about Jordan. And the whole market turns. Oh wow, everything hit my stop loss. because I moved my stop loss to take profits. How did NASDAQ hit my fucking... I must have took it. Oh no, NASDAQ hit my TP. Oh shit. Since NASDAQ hit my TP, wouldn't that make sense if Tesla also hit like a TP and like started dumping as well? Only thing is NASDAQ never did dump. It's not dumping. Oh no, yes it is. Okay, it kind of is.
What is your realized P&L?
So realized P&L means closed, right? That means you closed. Your unrealized means it's open, right? So like $12, the only thing I have open is this $12 UJ, right? So 6,000 is what I just made off my Tesla, gold, and NASDAQ plays that just closed. All of those just closed and realized me a profit, right? Realized profit and losses. I'm in profit. I have a realized profit of 6,000. Unrealized means it's still open, and I have a $12 position that's still open, and it's in a loss for $10 right now. Isn't it a buy? Isn't it a long? Why is it? This should be in profit, but it's not. That just means the spread is huge because it's here, but that means the buy one is like here. Oh my goodness, Tesla with the fucking 2 candlesticks that resets 30, 40, 50 minutes of work. That's insane. That's insane. Go back to the 30 minutes, see if we're holding this or not. That's an engulfing on the 30 minute with a high rejection. I don't think I should hold this. This is exactly what it did yesterday though, bro. And like I'm still waiting for the finish up move, but then you get this red candlestick here that tells me, hey, Tesla could go further. The next candlestick pushes past all the resistance. I mean all the support. Just for the next day to open like that. But this is moving different right now. Yeah, that's insane. Oh, maybe it just hit the golden zone, the support level of the golden zone. No, it still hasn't hit the support level of the golden zone. So that could be the final drawback, is to here, 33420, and then we see it take off from there, but fuck, bro. That's why I don't like options, bro. This shit's so fucking whack. Cause like I would be down to hold this for a few days, right? Like say for instance, I take a buy. Alright. I buy 5 contracts, 5 shares of Tesla here. I would put my stop loss here. And then I would take my TP still to this level here. Even I would target these ups. But even if I did this, contracts are saying, hey, you only have until Friday, which is like right fucking here. Oh, no, it's like, you have until here to make some shit happen. Tesla, what the fuck are you doing, bro? NASDAQ is still pushing higher. It hit my take profit and it's about to continue, while Tesla just fucking fell through the floor for some reason. No, let's not say that. It didn't fall through the floor. It just came back to support. That's it. Okay, now Tesla has finally taken out 618 of that range we just drew. Let's see what happens there.
Market's closed.
Bruh. I'm sitting here waiting on Tesla to move, and then you're like, market closed. My whole face changed. I was like, what the actual fuck? 10 minutes.
Yeah, sorry to let you down.
You let me down. Sure. But I get what you're saying. How the fuck do the markets have to close, bro? Everything else still moving. Except for Tesla, of course. Damn, Tesla jumps. See, probably should have bought some more calls, honestly, but this still has. No, it's already came down and touched all that. I just don't like that candle. Just that's whack. My UJ Cherry going in my favor finally. Tesla trade. Look at this, bro. It was so perfect. At least come up here and touch this. Take profit here. They don't even do that. Whoa. Huge sell off. Let's go look at the news. I bet you something came out or some shit. Some bullshit probably happened. Not that I can see. Let's go look at that last candle. I think it's still going up for sure. Big greens. This could come up to at least 340, which is what I think it can come to. All right. So I think it's a good hold for tomorrow. We don't have a choice now, so and we'll see what happens. Nasdaq, bro, my TP on Nasdaq was here. That bitch literally. I wish this is what I wanted Tesla to do. They should have did the same thing, but everything's different. They don't gotta move the same, whatever. But literally, I made 7,000 right here. Hits my TP and then continues to go. So unless Tesla got some bad news or something, this is just a pullback for a better entry. Because Nasdaq is saying, hey, I want to go higher. Nasdaq literally just said, I want to go higher. Broke all of this confusion, pushing higher. And United States dollar versus Japanese yen is also confirming that. Bitcoin just said, I want to go higher. I will retest 312. And then one of the GU. This one's saying I want to go down. Good. This one just said I want to go down. Good. This one should say I want to kind of go up. Up. Good. Rejection here. Rejection now. And then GJ should also say I want to go up. Good. I actually like this trade. I would take this. I'm gonna take it just to see what happens. Clear. Let's do 100. Buy. Stop loss below the low. TP. Targeting the fair value gap. What about this fair value gap? Damn, I ain't got enough money in it. Let me see. Put some more money in this motherfucker. Let's do 1,000. Let's do a couple thousand. Let's do 10,000. 11,000, 12,000, 25,000.
You should have did a couple mil.
Bye. So that's one thing I like about this TradingView. I actually might get an account just to fuck with TradingView. Cause you can set your stop, you can do your take profit, and then your margin tells you how much margin you have right here. So like, you see how much margin I'm using? I could put a couple more zeros behind that motherfucker right there.
There you go.
That's the thing about these pairs. Their contracts are such smaller compared to gold or Nasdaq. Nothing moves like gold though, bro. That's what I heard. Crazy. Where's yours at, Jordan? You ate all yours, and now you come and eat mine too? You gonna ask? You just gonna take it, or you gonna ask? Okay, ask for it.
I want some sandwich.
Didn't say, Daddy, can I have your sandwich?
Can I have your sandwich?
Yes, baby, go ahead.
She's so adorable. Check this shit out.
I'm gonna buy some more right here. Oh, we're starting to come into the Asian market, so this could reverse or even consolidate right off. Hey, I'm gonna take this trade later. I'm gonna close this right now. If it goes up, cool, whatever. It doesn't, whatever. But I don't want to take that trade just yet. I'll increase this one though. Bye. Add some zeros behind him after. Oh, that's too much. By there. Alright. IVVD. I don't see a true buy signal just yet. Though it looks like it's coming to a squeeze. Which could pop out a buy signal here. S&P. I didn't see any trades on this one because we got this push and then consolidation, followed by another push, which is an indication. But technically, you can say this is kind of consolidation between here. Next, Ethereum. It's looking healthy. Ethereum is saying buy. Possibly if we could break this area. XRP is saying buy. Still got resistance here though. Look at Doge, baby Doge performing. 22. I say Doge performing if it stays above 20, honestly, because like I'm so used to seeing it at 20 cents.
Yeah, I wish it would finally fucking do something.
I think it is, bro. I think it's giving us signs, bro. And you know, I keep saying it's not doing it right now, but normally when I pop up Dogecoin, there's like a little dog that dances right here, bro. Like
mine does that too.
Like TradingView trying to tell us something.
That's the best.
Elon Musk, when he joined the Doge with Trump, it's like they're trying to tell us something. DOGE. Oh, some people probably don't think about it, but I think about that type of shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Did he name it Doge after he's been promoting Dogecoin for so long? I like Dog with Hat too. I'm holding Doge, XRP, Dog with Hat. I think that's it. These fucking stocks are insane. I understand nothing has to go your way, but like, bro, how the fuck would Tesla sell off if NASDAQ isn't selling off? Oh, I just deleted NASDAQ. Think about that. is a move. That is what you call
I'm still
a move.
hungry, babe.
Well, baby, that wasn't for you to be hungry. You told me you wasn't hungry. You want some dinosaur chicken nuggets? You ready? You ready for your dinosaur chicken nuggets now? Okay, well then you're not hungry, Jordan. Stop saying you're hungry if you don't want to eat what I give you, okay? Okay. Damn. This is Doge. 30 minutes, the last hour.
Went up a good bit.
A good bit. It's the highest point it's been in the last, what's that, 6, 7, 8 days? 10, 12 days? Break this high here. Confirm. And we broke these. Broke this head and shoulders. Shoulder, head, shoulder. Maybe wait for retracement. Push back. But it's still moving slow. Gold. The gold was gonna come down off its highs. So where, we don't know. Let it form. Come here. Oh, that's right. I increased the position size. That's why it looks like that. Alright, that's pretty much it. Why is Pingu? Oh, that's an ascending channel on Pingu. But they don't count none of them out. Oh, Pingu has went up now. I was like, wait, Pingu was just like at 29. Now sitting here at 30. They got it coming down now to about 26. Probably further. Oh no, actually. You gotta reconsider that statement because look at Tesla again. This makes me want to look at Tesla. Oh my goodness, Tesla's fucking tanking. It has all the way to 330 to just keep retesting, but at like what point does the sellers are like, ooh, that's a huge fucking sale, let's join the sale. Even buyers are like, ooh, too much with the woo. But I would have done like even TP here, here. Damn, that sucks, bro. We were right here, 337-ish. Oh, it's just fluctuating. It's not even staying where. Let me see. It's the 30-minute. Oh no, I kind of like that. Yeah, I like this actually. 30 minutes showing me that it's kind of oversold. I mean, overbought. No, it's oversold. This is oversold. This is overbought. Oversold, meaning there's more selling than there is buying, meaning prices will come down. So for here, prices probably gonna come down. For here, prices probably gonna come down. And then for down here, prices probably gonna buy up. RSI. I don't like it. Delete it. do see this huge buyer sitting here. You're the one who fit through here, baby. This wasn't a space for Jordan to come through, so if you hurt yourself, that's on you, okay? Go do some push-ups. Come over and do some push-ups. Come over and do some push-ups. Come on. Do some squats. Do some crunches. Remember the leg thing mommy was doing yesterday? Do some of those. Why not? Oh, you know how to do squats?
No.
You know how to do them?
No.
Show me. Show Dada how you doing.
No.
Show me how you doing.
No.
Yes, Jordan. Show me how you doing.
No.
Then why you bothering me? What you want? What you want? You ready for chicken nuggets? Come on, you wanna come cook up with me? Alright, let's go. Oh, my boy on Apex. Sorry, Jordan. Chicken nuggets. No, I was playing. Here I come. welcome. Daddy, come to you. Look at this. This is called a calendar. Okay? So there's Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. There's 7 days, right? You have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. 7 days. Today is, we gotta look at the calendar over here. Let's see. Today is Wednesday. Today is, look, this is today. This is today. Today is Wednesday. Wednesday the 3rd, September. Where's the marker? The month, so there's 12 months, right? And the month we're in right now is month number 9, which is called September. September. And then it is September 3rd, 3 on a Wednesday. So you got 7 days equals 1 week. All right. Watch this. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks. There's 6 weeks in the month of September. Or actually 5 weeks.
It's okay.
There's 5 weeks in the month of
I
September.
can look it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 weeks in the month of September.
I will do it.
Okay, you erase what I tell you to erase. Alright. There's 5 weeks in the month of September. Today is September 3rd. Yes, you can erase that. Before we continue our lesson, let's turn this